Bop, bop, yo, yo. Let me know if you can hear me, see me, as long as there's no echo. Echo! Is there an echo? No? Let me know if you can hear me, please. Hello? I can't hear you if you're trying to say you can. I don't know what to tell you, folks. How's everybody doing? I'm done. All right, let's start from the top. Projectiles. What's up, brother? El Cap. Good to see y'all. B Shady. Good to see you. Good to see you. Cliff. What's up? Robin. Neil. Cicero. What up? Adventure Man. Good to see you. Brown Sugar. Kelly. What is happening? Good to see you. Robin. Neil. Dale. A to B. What is happening? Doug and Dale. What up? What up? D-Kong and Matthew. What up? KR, what's happening? Good to see you. Good to see y'all. How's everybody doing? Mikey Reese, what's up, brother? Good to see you, bud. Kathleen. Tin Man. B Shady. What up? What up? Mikey can't hear me. Well, I can't hear you, buddy. Homer, what's up? Sound is good. Good, good. Probably because of my light. So what's up? Cat Scratch, what's happening? Can hear you, but you look blue. I'm blinking as loud as I can. Keep going. Keep going, Cicero. Keep it going. Bretterson, what up? What is happening? Trying to make sure I didn't miss anyone. If I did, I didn't mean to. Let me see here. Let me see. You know it. King Dong. The G-Busy is back. Ramses, what up, buddy? Hit that thumbs up. Did you get my email? NFK, what's up, dude? Good to see ya. Good day, mate. NFK, I said what's up. How you doing, buddy? Let's see here. Did everybody have a good Thanksgiving? Let a brother know. What was that Thanksgiving like? Give it to me straight. Give it to me straight. Or curved. However you like. Yeah, anybody get anything new? Danny B, what up, brother? Good to see you. Puffin', chillin', and flicking knives. Sounds like a good night. Sounds like a good night. That's the way, B Shady. Yeah, we had everything here this year, so it was a hectic week. Rolf, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, we had a pretty good, I had a pretty good Thanksgiving, too. Can't complain. It always goes by so quick. I always try to enjoy the time leading up to the holidays now, too. You know, like, I'll try to enjoy this whole, you know, these whole 2 months. I have a Sonora on the way. I won from Rob. Nice, Rolf. Hell yeah. Brett got a Tenable Bomber. Nice. Those things are beast. Big old chunk of D, too. I told Tenable they need to put those back out in 14C. The D2's good. I mean, it's good. The knife is awesome, as it is. Full-length tie backspacer. I got a Vanguard breaker and a Southern Grind spiked monkey on the way. Nice. Yeah, Southern Grind does some dope stuff. That's exactly right, Dale. Porcupine, Croc, and a new job for Cicero. Hey. Can't beat that. Matt got his swordfish today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the swordfish is cool. I love the little switch that they all have from the Riot XO version 1 and 2, because they're both completely different with and without the lock. And then Ramet and their little switch and how they do theirs. And then the Daily Carry Co. with their earth magnets. I like all 3 of them. They're all really cool. I like gravity knives. I like all knives. I like them all. I like them all. Yeah, the swordfish is sweet, though. I'm pretty sure I have a video coming on... Like, I already did a video on, like, the first batch, but I think they sent a new one. Or a new version. Something like that. It's hard to keep track anymore what I got over there to do, but or what's even done at this point. No travels, all at home. Yeah. Yeah, we had there was like 12 of us maybe. 4, 6, 8. Yeah, like 12 of us, I think there was. So, you know, nothing crazy, but plenty of people. Plenty of family. Oh, did you get that, Ramses? Good. Yeah, if you guys only knew, like, what you don't see on the screen here. is like a shelving unit full of shit I have to do. Another shelf with stacked to the top with shit I need to do. So there's a constant of me falling behind. And just when I think, hey, you're getting caught up, that's the day you get 15 or 20 knives in the mail. And fate says, nope. J-Dub, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, this is unscheduled, blah, blah, blah. So I figured there might be like 2 people chilling. But I'll take y'all. Do not, that's the other thing. If you want to get a good OTF and don't want to pay a bunch of money, go to Tack Knives and get the Slugger. You can get these for like $70. Easily the the best OTF, like under $1.50. Or at least one of the best. And if you consider that it's half the price of that, if they do come back out with these in 14C, that is a tremendous, it already is a good deal because of the design of the OTF, which I go over extensively, painstakingly in the video. But the design, the jimping, the price tag, the materials, the action is ridiculous. So the Slugger, really good. Not Kershaw Livewire good, but it's damn good. And it's a third of the cost or something like that. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, I've never been one to limit myself when it comes to not just knives, but, I like all kinds of different pew-pews from, revolvers and bullet actions to ARs and AKs and, whatever. I like it all. I'm never like, oh, I like ARs. I don't want a AK, or vice versa. Just sounds crazy to me that you would do that. But, yeah, I'm the same way with knives and gear. I like it all, baby. Give me it. Give me it. Speaking of that, who knows, I get all kinds of emails from places and people, but supposedly this company who has gun safes, nothing crazy, you know what I mean? I think they're like $180 to $200, so, But anyway, they supposedly want to send one in to check out and make videos on. So that would be pretty dope if we can get something different like that. Bum, 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 bum. And you want to talk about, and it's not like they put this Slugger joint out and made it like some small deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's the Livewire, which is a pretty good size OTF. And the Slugger just towers over this boy. Look at that shit. Towers over it. It's a beast. But for OTF things, you know what I'm saying? No, of course this is not the most ideal thing to test your edge retention on, be your 1,000-mile cardboard cutter. No. That is, an inherent thing with OTFs. They're not designed to do that or to be that. So to criticize them or even bring that into the equation is just stupid. But an OTF to do OTF things, like, is this gonna cut and shit? Yeah, it'll cut and do all that stuff. But as far as if you want to try an OTF and get something that's close to what, something like the Kershaw, a Microtech, a Kershaw, an Axial. Not that it's the same exact thing, but it's relatively close. Like Tack Knives, what's his name? Shit. But he knows what he's doing. He is obsessed with OTFs. That's why he does a lot of them. And he knows all the little, you can just tell by the design and where things are placed and how they're done, like the jimping here. He knows that if your hand gets sweaty or wet, your hand is going to slide up and down the side. And he put a ton of jimping. Beautiful jimping. Little things like that really, tells you this dude knows what he's doing. These two nice inserts on both sides, just nailed it. Nailed it, baby. Now, I will say if you have, like, dexterity issues, strength issues, probably not the best idea because it does require, it's a bigger OTF, so it requires a heavier spring. And not that the switch is bad or nothing like that. It just requires a little bit of strength. But man, does it fire. And does it have crazy acoustics for an OTF. I've been beating on this bad boy for weeks. Where are we at? All right, enough of that. Henry, what up? Good to see you. Shane, yes, that's right. Good call. Shane. Shane knows what he's doing. I got so many names in my brain that I can't remember. But Shane knows what he's looking for. He knows what he's doing when it comes to these OTFs. It is very apparent. Like all the little nitpicky things that I would like say, which would be like a lot of companies fail to do. Like Kershaw, they have it in the one spot that it's definitely needed, which is up here at the top where your index finger would go. But that's one of my critiques on the Bel Air, or the Livewire, as much as I love this, I think that it would be better suited with jimping, all the way down the side here. Whatever kind of flavor, but just some jimping, right? And that's been a huge issue with OTF designs out there. There's just not, for slick aluminum, sometimes not the best textures, or the lack of textures, can make them kind of slippy. And then some of them, the switch is too rough, it fatigues your thumb too much. Now, the Slugger won't fatigue your thumb in the sense that the switch is too rough. But like I said, if you have weaker thumbs, I could see it, you know, after so many fatiguing you, just because, like I said, it requires a pretty good push to get it out there. But listen to that. That thing is wicked. Yeah, the slugger just sounds like a monster. Yeah, love it. Love it, love it. Slugger is a perfect tool to drive all your loved ones insane. Exactly right. Exactly right. But no, for what these are designed for, which is piercing into stuff, this would be awesome at that. Awesome. Yeah. It's dope. G-Ball 20, baby. And you can support the channel. Henry. A G-Balla holla. $2. G-Balla holla. Thank you, brother. I've been missing you. Is all okay? Yeah. Everything is okay. There's been a couple of, like, things that have kind of slowed me down, I guess you could say. Prevented me from having the ability to do a couple lives recently. My aunt was in a bad car crash. She's in the ICU. And not that, you know, that's just one of a few things, but one of the bigger things that happened recently that, you know, between the holiday and it's been hectic for a little while. But we shall prevail. We shall prevail, baby. Let's see. I don't think we've talked really since we got to get this out. my new baby. This is my baby right here. This thing is badass. Yeah. The new Rhino Elite from Off Grid ain't messing around. Magna Cut 63 straight on the HRC. Thumb studs, flipper, detent is crazy good. Acoustics are awesome. Oh, Off Grid just having a stellar year. You know, people bitch about some companies doing too many knives per year. In a realistic world, Off Grid has had like the perfect year. They put out, so I can't remember which was first, but I think the Mamba came first, which was Magna Cut, golf ball textured tie, the Mamba V3. As far as premium knives go, then they did the, you know, Why can't I think of the name? The Mamba. The Scorpion. This is called the Scorpion. V3. V2 was M390. They did these in MagnaCut with carbon fiber. So as far as premium knives go, so they put out those two. Then they dropped the new Rhino V3, which has never had a premium past. It's mainly been under $100. Now, not only did they make it premium, but they added like an inch and a half to this thing, or somewhere in that ballpark. And that was their latest release. All through Best Tech, which is solid AF. But for the first time, which the video went live today, and I'm sure all of you have seen it, the new Mamba EDC was released, and not through Best Tech, but through their Taiwan factory, and done in M398 with the beautiful titanium pattern. That video released today, and these are Taiwan, so you know you're going to be getting a solid product. So it's awesome what they've done. So they've done those 4 premium knives, but they also did one of the best EDC crossover fixed blades of the year, and then also put out 2 or 3 other budget folders through their Taiwanese factory for around like $65. Couple of them this year. So they've had an awesome like level year. That's been, you know, as far as production wise. So that means every quarter they put out a premium knife on average. And then I think pretty close to 1 budget folder per quarter. And then they did the Sidekick, which is their EDC fixie, which I love. And I've said that. And then they also have affordable, larger fixed blades that they put out this year as well. More bushcraft, hunting, that type of thing. So they've had a stellar year. A Stella, yeah. Yeah, he definitely does, Mick. Yeah, hopefully she's not in good shape, from what my mom has told me. Timmy T, what's up, brother? Thanks for swinging in, man. It's good to see you. Good to say what up. Yeah, Matt. I've learned that with knives and with pews and knives and gear, I'll take that blemish if you're going to knock me a good price off, because especially if it's something I'm planning on using, you know, give me that freaking blemish. Pews, like you can normally get pews throughout the year with blemishes that knock a nice chunk off, but more now than, you know, during this time of the year, more than any time throughout the year, the blemishes on the holiday sales are going to be insane. You know, pick up a new upper or lower or whatever it might be. Paul, what's up, buddy? Yes, the you know, I like the larger knives, but I can see where like the the V3 Mamba would be too big, you know, for the average person, the average knife carrier. This is going to be too big. I understand that. You know, I prefer this probably 7 or 8 times out of 10. But the new EDC size is easily, you know, more carryable more often for most people. But yeah, this is like just a little bit larger than like the Drop Bear. I think it's 3 inches or like I think it's 3.2 of total blade. M398. And I love they did that because we don't really ever see that. Like, really ever. What up, Paul? Neil, what's up, brother? Off-grid large enforcer, Gerber US1, tiny sog, Falamala mini light. Very nice, brother. Yeah, drop in your carry if you got one, or you want to. Danny B. 33. Baby, 33. That's my number. 33, baby. Thank you, brother man. Hit him with that G-ball wall. The G-ball wall. And the M&P Shield 9. Very nice. I've been thinking about picking up the new 2.0 for Ashley. Before I knew a whole lot, not that I know much now, but I bought her a Ruger EC9S, which is a great pistol. It's a micro 9. But the thing is just, it's great for like a point and shoot, you know, up close type of deal, you know, very close, which is more often than not what it's going to be if you're in that situation. But it's still just a little snappy, you know? She tends to shoot like the next size up, you know, like a mid size, like a 19 size, quite a bit better. So I'm thinking about getting her something like that. I just don't know which one I'm going to go with. Could go with a Ruger, Smith, you know, could go with a Dagger. So there's a couple options. Paulie Mills coming in with 16 months. G-balling for 16 months. You hear that? In the G-spot for 16 months. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Yeah, if I'm making you guys sit through the horns and crowd applause, I'll do it too. You know, Mick, I wondered, so if you look, I don't know if there would have been enough room to do it. So there's two things I think, you know, they probably could have adjusted it to make a little bit more room. Now, it would take away from the more sleek aesthetic that it does have without any of that. The other theory is that this was put into production before the Rhino V3. Even though these came out first, I think these maybe could have possibly been submitted. You know, the studs were added to this one. You know, I'm just trying to think of why. And it's either a design thing or just a time thing where, You know, I think we're going to see in 26 off-grid do, you know, like they did the studs here. I think we're going to see them do, like, this thing would be so badass with a button frame lock. This thing would be awesome. I mean, it's already awesome. I love it. I love frame locks like this. But I also love button frame locks. So could you imagine this monster with a button frame lock with access to, or, you know, a titanium handle button liner lock or button compression lock, whatever, you know, whatever. Whether it's real steel evolution button frame lock, whether it's Vosteed button top liner lock, or like a Katuo button liner lock. I like all three. But yeah, studs on the Mamba would be dope. And the other issue I thought about, Mick, was the fact that if we had studs on this guy, they would no question be in the cutting path, you know, like directly. So I think there's a couple reasons they didn't. The design to probably do it would have been this guy here, you know, the larger platform. But I think we're going to see some really cool stuff, like even cooler stuff. Her name is Colleen. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, the story's crazy, actually. It happened the night before. No, 2 nights before Thanksgiving. There was 3 cars involved total. One of them was like the cause and culprit of the accident and actually left the scene, didn't stay. Thankfully, at least it gives them an idea, but thankfully somebody was coming. It was like a 4-way intersection, I think. At least a 4-way type of deal. And thankfully somebody was coming up the road who witnessed the whole thing, you know. But the dude pretty, you know, almost killed my aunt, or, you know, we don't know what all's going on yet. And then the other girl was a nurse at the big hospital here who's had like 2 surgeries already, had her half her bowel removed, like a bunch of crap, and she was only like 20. And this dude or lady, whoever, didn't stick around. Rolf coming in with 12 months. Let's rock this holiday season, baby. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Love to see it. Ooh, that's the 1-year tag. You get your new emblem. Yeah, buddy. Page, what is up? Ooh, you picked up the Dixon, Danny? What do you think? I bought a TCal CW folder blem for 99 bucks. The blem was the CW logo was slightly imperfect. Yeah, give me that all day. Got that for, damn, 130 bucks off. Give me that all day. I use the hell out of my knives. I love seconds. Yeah, right. And a company won't sell the blemishes or seconds type of deal. No knife company will sell a blemished product that affects the function, nor will a weapons company, right? Like Palmetto State, they sell a lot of blemish stuff, but if it doesn't function, they're not going to sell it. A blemish is only aesthetically, you know, 9 times out of 10, or they're, it it's not going to affect the mechanics or the structure or anything like that. It's always aesthetically. How many knives do I carry every day? I would say at the very minimum 2. At the very minimum 2 on me. I always have like some sort of, on top of that, some sort of OTF or gravity knife. Just kind of depends on the mood I'm in. Sometimes it's a gravity knife, sometimes it's a OTF. And then I typically have my, hit that like button. And then I pretty much always or almost always have a fixed blade on me. And as many of you know, it's been the quiet carry for a while. I did change that out with something though, but I don't remember what it was. Leatherman Arc, Sog Power Pint, Olight Mini 2, Rovon Aurora 4, Civivi Sentinel Strike, Navslander 2, CRKT Obake Fixed Outdoor, or no, Obake Fixed Outdoor Element Neck Knife, Zippo Bit Kit, Glock 10mm. Zippo Bit Kit, what's that? The XDM Elite is excellent and it ain't snappy at all, especially for a smaller 9mm. I didn't think about Springfield. Free balling for the G-balling, baby. Yeah, I don't know. So the EC9S is awesome because it's very small. It can fit in a lot of areas, purses, pocket, whatever. It holds with the extended, pinky extension. It holds an extra round. So I think it holds 9. It's a single stack. Very thin, it's a very small 9. Ruger quality, so it's done very well. It's just so snappy. Like, even for, like, I could handle it, but as far as, like, it would be a good get off me piece, but as far as, like, pleasant to shoot and, that type of thing, maybe not. But as, like, a secondary piece, I've said, carry that also, like, in your purse or in the vehicle or whatever. That'd be a good secondary piece. Is she going to conceal it or just range use? 19. The 19 is, yeah, see, that's where I've been running into trouble, LCAP, is the EC9S is perfect in its size for her to be able to conceal. But she shoots something like the 19 better. It feels better in her hand. She likes it better. But it's a little, if we kept it trimmed down, like no red dot, no flashlight, like you said, it still might be a little iffy depending on the situation. So that's where I'm kind of still hesitant as to what to do. She's hell-bent on getting something similar to a 19 or a dagger, something like that. So I don't know what I'm going to do quite yet. Geek, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. I missed you as well. I missed all of you. I missed you all. Adventure Fitty coming in with 12 months. 1 year G-balling. Thanks for the good times, my friend. Likewise to you, brother man. Couple people hitting that 1 year mark, baby. Yeah, very shady for sure. We're hoping that so they know the direction of travel, like on that road, because the bystanders stopped at the accident. They don't know, where after that they went. But I think they're looking into houses on the road, on that road, that have any type of security cameras, and then businesses that have any. So yeah, so it's been a whole thing. Projectiles coming in with 5 months. 5 months, baby. That's what I like to see. And then we got Nick Travellini, 19 months. Happy Thanksgiving, Greg and gang. Thank you, brother. 19 months. Shazam! Shazam! Hell yeah, brothers. That's what I like to see. Salvo, what up? Good to see you, lurking and twerking. P365, yeah. The crappy thing about here is I live in a little town. There are a few gun shops within like 20 minutes of here, but there's not a ton of places like you may think. And there's actually less since COVID. There used to be actually a couple within like 5 minutes, 3. They're all gone. So, what would be ideal, I suppose, like I kind of know what to hone in on. I want to make sure it's something that's comfortable, that she thinks is comfortable, and that's gonna have a little bit of mass to it to, absorb some of that recoil. Zippo with a magnetic insert. Huh. I don't think I've seen that. Interesting. I have all kinds of Zippo's oddball stuff, like their fire starting kit, a tinder kit, a couple different hand warmer things they make, like a bunch of their oddball stuff. I don't think I've seen that one yet. That's what's up. I'll have to look at that. Toddy Carr, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Milton, what up, brother? Good to see you. I gotta go get Teddy. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh. Boo doobie doo. What was we doing? Stonewall, what up? Yeah, I'll have to look at some Springfield. I forgot about them. Might have to try to find like a happy medium in between something the size of that EC9S and the 19. You know what I mean? So, like a sweet spot just under a 19. So we'll have to see what that ends up being. P365X or the Glock 42. G26, 27, and 30. Subcompact. The 365X might not be a bad. See, I wouldn't mind going with something that takes Glock mags. That way, you know, because I still plan on keeping the EC9S in the options list, right? But I don't want to have to get another, because I already buy Mekgar mags for like Canic and Taurus, which those mags are awesome. I don't mind having those. And then Glock mags. You know, I don't want to add another type of mags to have to worry about. And if she can also use Glock mags, it would make a lot of sense. So that's something else that's in consideration. Yeah, I've pondered that idea, LCAP, also. A Smith & Wesson 380 would be very ideal for carry. Yeah, it would be, especially where we live, the chances are very small, but I'd rather, you know, not take those chances. But yeah, something that she will carry and like to carry and be able to, you know, use it good would be ideal. So you might be onto something, LCAP. If I have to buy separate new mags, new platform mags, like I have a 380, but what is it? It's well, I think it's a, I don't know if it's a V2, but it's the Taurus newer. Well, it's not the newest one that they've done, but I think it's the Spectrum. That definitely, you know, I wouldn't want her using that, but I wouldn't have a problem getting new mags if I have to. Steven, what up? The X platform is compact enough to run a red dot, 17 round mag, no issues. She's 130. What what method is she using? What what holster or what carry solution? Yeah, the Bodyguard 2.0 LCAP. Yeah, that would be, they're not the original Smith & Wesson Bodyguard in 380 was a little goofy. I think they've made these new ones, the 2.0s or whatever. They've made them quite a bit more appealing, I think, from what I've seen, you know, quickly anyway. I could be wrong. But I know that there's several gun people channels who are really, really high, not only on the 2.0 9mm that Smith did, but more so the 380 2.0 that they did. Like, there's a bunch of people high on that. So it's definitely a consideration. I guess we'll have to do some soul searching. And who knows, maybe I gotta buy a couple pistols to figure it out, which is okay. Been sleeping all day. That turkey hit you hard, huh? Kevin Smith, what up? What up? Yeah, sadly, this is a place where we can't go look at that stuff or we'll get booted to the curb. But, yeah, I'll have to keep you guys posted. Have to keep you posted on what we do. Henry holster for the 365 with a double clip and mini wing. Is she a yoga pants often type of girl as well? Yeah, Todd. Yeah. That's how we know. After a couple trips, I basically said, like, she loves that Ruger, which sucks. It's like it's a not necessarily a special edition, but it's the all FDE one. She really likes that. But the thing is just so snappy. Like, I think I told her, there's definitely a possibility where eventually she could handle that a lot easier than right now. But I think in order to, have good habits, good mechanics, and good grip, I think a different pistol, would definitely do justice. But like I said, I think that pistol for now, right now, would make a great secondary option, that type of deal. But that's how I know that she likes something similar to like a 19. I have kind of a mutant G19 Gen 3. It's a Glock frame, trigger, all that, but then it's got a new dagger slide that they just did, with the optics cut and the extra, cuts and all that jiggity jazz. I can't show it to you. Heaven forbid. Some of you. Well, it's been in some videos, I think. Some like B-roll or something. Now, what about your Glock platforms? What does she use in that case? Yeah, double alti clip. That shit ain't going nowhere. Old man, what up? G42. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see what happens. And I wouldn't be opposed to like getting the 380 2.0 from Smith and maybe their 2.0 9mm or something like that. Just looked up the 2.0 and it looks better. Oh, okay. So, yeah. They changed it up quite a bit from the V1, which was, you know, some have said atrocious. I don't think it was that bad, but I don't, it wasn't that great. Whereas this one is like as far as shootability and aesthetics, it's like a, massive, massive improvement. Like I said, there's a lot of guys who handle a lot of expensive pistols and all that stuff throughout the year, and that 380 from Smith is high on a lot of people's lists. Yeah, Springfield will have to put them on the list. Yeah, those dagger slides were really hard to get at one time, Mick, but now they're plentiful. Like, so many options that you'd be like, what the hell? Like, different Cerakotes, different colored Cerakotes. There's like 10 different cuts that you can get and all that. Yeah, they got all kinds of stuff now. Mine has the optic cut. It's got some extra cuts in the slide. And then mine is threaded. So I could put like a comp or something on it, or a silencer someday, or suppressor, whatever you want to call it. Dude, I just recently got into the eBay deal. I just bought I bought a ballistic helmet off there, right? Retired Marine customizes like the helmets that they still use right now. He buys them and like hooks them up. Well, he buys them and he sells them as is, but then he like soups them up. And I bought one of those off him. He actually subscribed to the channel and stuff. But really cool dude. But anyway, I've been all over eBay, which I've never really been an eBay person, you know? But I've been, and maybe that's a good thing, but yeah, eBay's like a massive world that I've never really tiptoed around in until recently. Glock 42 for the lighter days. 26 G4 was her fave till the 365X came around. So what? Are you saying that out of all of them, she'd take the X? Brashear, what up? That's all right. Brashear's at work. Everybody, don't expect individual hellos. G42, 26, 27, TLR6, laser and light attachment. The TLR6, that's a laser and light. I think I have the 7A, which I love that thing. Yeah, that's a good deal, Mick. Yeah, Brashear, as far as I know, like they had an initial release it's been a couple years now, maybe at least 2, maybe. They had a few like hiccup things, which that's routine. But the great thing about PSA is they got a lifetime warranty, so and an amazing customer service department. So I was having some trouble with my AKV because of me. I did something. I forget what it was, but they called me on the phone and they were gonna have me send it in, but then they walked me through a few things, and it ended up being something I did when I was, I think, changing the fore end out or something. I forget what I changed out, but I didn't do something right. And yeah, they're awesome. But yeah, mine's new. Like I just got the slide. The internal workings of the pistol are from Glock. The only thing on mine is the upper slide and barrel, right? So accuracy does come into play there through that part. But I only have maybe on that slide less than 100 rounds right now, but I really like it. And then I added a Hollow Sun red green dot that's got the solar panel on it. So I've been happy with it so far. I don't got a ton of time with it, but as far as shooting it, carrying it, I'm enjoying it. So now that it's winter, probably have to bust out the Canic though. You want to talk about an amazing trigger. That Canic, man, beautiful trigger. 365X has the TLR7 sub. Never really thought about getting a SIG, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Not that I have an issue with SIG. Might have to look into SIG. I like Hive stuff. They're what I like. My mag release extension, that's what I used, was Hive for that. It depends on like the scenario I'm intending for the weapon. I don't sometimes like to change a whole lot depending on what it is. Like my ARs, I pretty much trust myself now that, I think I've built, assembled, built, whatever you want to say, 8 or so ARs. So I'm pretty comfortable with trusting that whole ordeal. But a pistol, but I figured the extended mag release shouldn't affect nothing as far as the pistol working properly. You designed them and he milled them out. You'll have to send me a photo of that, dude, on Insta or something. I'd be interested to see that. I'm thinking about, for a winter project, not that I need anything else to do, but I'm thinking about picking up, I think they don't call them P80s anymore. They're like P77s or some shit like that. But anyway, I'm thinking about picking up 1 or 2 because I have this Glock slide ready to go, because I switched it out with the dagger slide. So it needs a lower, right? So I'm thinking about you need to like Dremel some shit out, punch a couple holes. So I'm thinking about grabbing a couple of those, and if I can get decent at it, if I can make it work, might pick up a couple more. I wish I would have picked up a few P80s when I was gonna a couple years ago. And I was like, oh, I'll get them, you know. And then the next thing I know, you know, the good old ABC crew came rolling into the picture. Dun, dun, dun. Check out those mag plates. They were very specific just for the PSA Dagger mags. Oh, yeah? What, is that the same dude on eBay? Damn, that sucks we can't look at nothing. And we've tried it before and they freaking go nutty. Oh, yeah. Did anyone pick up any Kaiser Christmas joints? Any of their Christmas releases? Is any of that shit still in stock? The new sheepdog's out. I thought that would go quick. Still in. Oh, they still got quite a bit. They must have made a little bit more this year. Oh, there it is. It is still in stock. No shit. S45 for $1.25. Or S45 for under 100. It's a pretty sweet deal. If you don't have any S45, that's actually what I'm carrying, or that's one of the folders I'm carrying, is that original. They dialed this thing. The crossbar Militol's cool too, but Ashley wants that, so I'm gonna probably give that one to her, or I kind of already did. What's the deal with this? Oh, that one's gone though. But yeah, crossbar lock Militol, everybody's favorite Kaiser. The Wheel of Death. But yeah, that original 2 and S45, that's a damn good deal to get some S45. S45 is good stuff. $60.61. What, you want that original too? I like the little drop bear Santa on the blade. Or I guess they all have that this year. That little drop bear Santa. That one's got a little snowflake on the back. Do they all have that? Oh, they must. Or no, they don't. What's that? Oh, that's is that his logo? No. Is that a stocking? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Oh no, that isn't his logo, is it? What is that? Come on, Doobie. I think a lot of people were pissed that he never did any left-handed joints. Oh, bells. Okay, I see. Anybody ever done any of them? Not the P80, but the new ones that are out. The, what do they call them? P77s or some shit? Polymer. A 76 is what they are. 76%. Yeah, you can pick up. Oh no, that's a full slide. I guess I'll look at that later. You have a friend who has a dagger? The original. Oh, the button lock. Yeah. That was really popular. Riggedy Ross, what's up, dude? I'm confused on... See, I want a... Guess I won't be going there then. Boy, they're up to $1.50 now. That's cray. Compatible with the Glock 42. Oh, yeah, they might be sold out now after Black Friday, Mick. When I went to look at mine, like, 2 months ago or whatever it was, they had a bunch. Like, I struggled to pick the one I wanted. But eventually I landed on it. But, yeah, there was a bunch of them, dude, that I was like, damn. Like, they had black, green, FDE. They had, like, bronze. And then they had, like, different colored barrels. Like, my barrel is, like, a gold anodize or Cerakote. I don't remember. It must be an anodize. But it's got, like, a... Oh, it ain't really gold. It's more of a copper, I think. Yeah. Yeah, more of a coppery look. It's sweet looking, though. And then the cuts in the slide, it's sweet. Yeah. Go over here. Ooh. This thing's pretty dope. This fixed blade. That little secondary piece folds out. But you don't have to fold it out. I think I got one video out on this one. It's dope. Ooh, the evolution's down at 72. Yeah, that's enticing right there. That is some enticing stuff. $72. Hey, later, B Shady. Thanks for chilling out. Hopefully next weekend we'll be like back in the normal groove of everything is what I'm planning on. That's what I'm planning on. Oh yeah, where's those new Spectrum or no Griffins? Right there. Whew. That thing was in my pocket a bunch here recently. Easily top 3 best button locks. You know, like up there with Hogue, Wii, ProTech. Like it's up there. That damn good is how well that Griffin Ultimatum is, and it's in Van X. Really good for a button plunge lock. Lando, what up, dude? Yeah, I won't. Well, I guess I'll be able to. I'll be able to hang out till about 11:30, which is longer than I thought I'd be able to be on. I was only gonna give it like an hour. What do we got? What? Automatic slide safety lock. Really? What? I don't think I've seen that. Like, I've seen the knife before. Oh, okay. I guess I never really looked into it, though. So you can open it, and then you slide that down, which prevents the lock from moving over. Interesting. Yeah, Mick, that's not bad at all, considering, you know, small batch type of deal, whatever. I I know those slides from PSA, they can range too. Like I've seen them pretty low, but then I think they can go up fairly high too. And then there's like a nice middle ground. I forget what series mine is out of, but it's out of the new Dagger series, the slide that I got. I can't remember what it's called though for the life of me. It's still a Dagger, but I think it's tied to like a specific series. Ground Fog, what up? The new Wii has a flipper lock. Really? That bitch has stayed sold out. This Hugin Ultra S35 with DLC for $100. Yeah, that's a dope ass deal. The Hoth is dope. That bitch is sold out. Oh no, they got some hosts right here. They got one. No, they got 2. I love the Hoft with the XMK lock, Austin Fox. Love the Hoft. Gonna have to start the end of the year videos. Yippee. Corey, what up? William, what up? Civivi Vision for 69. That's not bad. That's a great knife. I wonder what computer glasses are. She does, Jay. She does. Some days. Depends on how much I open my mouth. Yeah, the Quickie was longer than I thought. I'm buying no knife named The Exorcist. It sounds pretty cool, though. They got some good-ass stuff, though. $59. This one's sweet. Same plunge lock. Same knife, just a little bit lesser materials. Or I don't even want to say lesser materials. More affordable. I haven't seen that either. The Receptor. Is that what they just said? Oh, no. They just sent something. Or I know what they sent. The, Yeah, I had the Tuya Wolf. That knife is amazing. I ended up selling it to... I think I sold it to one of the members, actually. Was it one of the members? I sold it to one of you guys. But the Wolf is amazing. An amazing knife. I just got a new Tuya to check out, but I don't remember what it's called. So the Karis I don't know about. I don't know if that's what I got over there or not. One of the new Tuyas. The Wolf ain't new. I sold it to somebody who'd been wanting it for a long time. And I think they were running them out of production. So it really, didn't really need it. Oh, yeah, that might not be a bad idea, Mick. I think we've kind of... I'm pretty sure that don't help, like, what I do, because I stand here all day, like, either looking at the computer or, like, looking at my phone, because I record all my shit right here. But my dad, a couple weeks ago, somehow zeroed in on the fact that I was getting my migraines when the pressure would drop, which is on like a 2-week interval, at least here where we are. And that's kind of close to how often I'll get mine. So I've been kind of preparing on the days where it's going down. And it's kind of worked. And then I fell asleep the one night without doing it on the last day of it going down, which was Friday. And I woke up with a freaking headache. Not a migraine, but a headache. And so I think the pressure is one of the things that really, like, contribute to, like, making them flare up. I think there's other factors, though, like looking at the screen all day and stuff like that. So I think there's, like, a combination of stuff. And I don't drink enough water. which is a huge issue also. So yeah, I think there's a couple things that I could be doing better and keeping track of better. I don't know. Who do we got? We can't go over there. Justney! What's up, brother? I think they sell a screen. Yeah, that would be... Can I get them on Amazon? Ooh, I might have to get these just to try them. Shit. Horus X. Are they usually tinted or clear? I'm gonna have to get those. It looks like the tinted yellow ones are better. I think I'm gonna pick these up right here. They got 16,000 reviews, you know, which means they've sold 10 times that amount. So that looks pretty good to me. I wouldn't mind if they were clear, but these have really good ratings too. I don't know. I might try those. Pink Warrior. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try a pair of them. Yeah, we're gonna definitely get me a pair of them just to try them out. Sever, what up, buddy? Yeah, I mean for 27 bucks. Like I said, I think, you know, it's a combination of things between my shoulder / neck, doing this all day, and then just my natural physiological response or whatever it would be, biological response to the pressure dropping, you know, it always seems to be when the pressure's dropping over the course of like 2 or 3 days is when I'll get one. Because I'll wake up and but I think it's a combination of things that send it into a spiral. And like I said, lack of water, not a good sleep schedule, being affected by the pressure, the screen, my shoulder. I don't know if that's what I have. Let me look what I have over here. I don't know what it is. Don't say. But I can find out easy here. It is a... Oh, it looks like it's a new jack, is what he said it was called. New jack. Dave just said, I got a new jack, and I was like, all right. So, it must not be that same knife, I'm guessing. So, no, I don't. I know that he messaged and said, there's a bunch of stuff coming out, the Curtis and this and that and this. So, there's a bunch of stuff coming out. Good to see you as well, Brother Nate. Like I said, for anyone who wasn't in here, hopefully I'm going to hop off at 11:30, but hopefully we'll get situated and set back in a rhythm. That's my plan. Videos, shorts, live streams. It's not just live streams that I haven't been doing a whole lot of. It's like I've been trying to get some videos out here and there, and because of the slacking and whatever else, now I'm really far behind. Like there was a point where I would be a couple days to 2 weeks ahead on videos, so I'm not anywhere near that anymore. And it's hard to, get that momentum built back up. Yeah, if I can eliminate 1 or 2 of those things out of the recipe that cause it, maybe I can really, limit them down, I guess. What size? Well, let's see here. Corey dropping a $5 GBaller holler. What size is your screen? For the same price, you can get a full screen. That's a blue light filter that goes over the screen, so no wearing glasses. See, that's not a bad idea, but the other issue is that not only am I looking at my desktop a lot, I'm also using like one of my phones when I'm not on my desktop, because I use my phone for like, I'll use it for some editing for videos and B-roll and shit like that. I use it for editing thumbnails and stuff. So the glasses do make a little bit more sense because they're versatile. I mean, I wouldn't have a problem I don't wear glasses, but I wouldn't have a problem doing it. The screen, though, is like a 25 inch, I think. Maybe ultimately at some point I'll get both, maybe. You know what I mean? That way I only wear the glasses when I'm on my phone or something like that. But I'll have to look at those as well and put them in my saved folder there on Amazon. Appreciate that $5 GBaller holler though, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah. If I can stay hydrated better, get a little bit better sleep, cut the strain out on my eyes. Like, I can't control the pressure thing, but I can, like, take some allergy decongestant stuff that'll help. And some, like, elite Advil or something, you know, to try to help any inflammation or anything like that on the days it's going to be dropping. So there's some stuff I should be doing now that I've kind of honed in on what are the causes and triggers. It's usually, like I said, a combination of a couple things I think that happen, and then I wake up with it, and it's just a brutal day, we'll say. Hey. Kevin Smith coming in with 21 months at the G-spot. What the hell? Almost 2 years, brother man. Tip of the cap to you. Hanging out in the G-spot for almost 2 years. That is no easy feat. El Cap, good night, brother. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm going to pop off as well, guys and gals. Like I said, though, earlier, Rebel, what's up, buddy? Likewise, man. Thanks for swinging in, stopping in. For anyone who didn't hear, I plan on things getting back to normal, you know, one or two videos every day, a live stream or two each week. So I'm hoping to, you know, get that all back into rhythm. I'd like to do a live even more than that. It's just budgeting my time, and I need to be better with my, you know, the reason some of those things aren't happening is because of my inability to have like a good structure and system and stuff like that. So that's a huge factor in why I'm suffering in a sense. But yeah, I'm planning on getting that back on track and all that stuff. So we should, we'll be back on track sooner rather than later. But really gave you more headaches. I could see that. I could see that. One Moon, what's up, bud? Jeremy, what's up? Yeah, go ahead, Corey. Good to see you, Mike. Ramses, everybody. It was good to see you all. But yeah, like I said, fully plan and intend on getting back to normal. So that's the idea. Appreciate that, Jeremy. Does anyone know of a production knife that has vintage Westinghouse micarta or butterscotch micarta inlays with titanium? Frame, bolster, liner lock. You can, so petrified fish, I mean, it's not like a real premium knife, but petrified fish has the This is like a beautiful butterscotch micarta right here. Nice satin finish, 14C, petrified fish. Killed this bitch right here. Can't remember what the name is, but I have a full video on it. And I feel like it starts with a T. I'll think of it. But yeah, I sold these out off my unboxing, this particular butterscotch micarta variant. But when I found this, I was like, oh, dude, that is beautiful. Because I love this butterscotch micarta. And then it's got the satin 14C. There might be some others. Corey, try petrified fish tunny. Tunny. But yeah, I definitely got a video on it. And I think that's what it's called, tunny. Yeah, and if you like a little bit larger knife, dude, yeah. And you like that micarta, I don't know if it's in stock. We could look on Amazon real quick. Then I'm outie. Oh shit, dude, you're in luck. I mean, definitely go check the, check out the video and stuff. But here's a little link for you. K Mason, what's up? Good to see you, brother. We'll hopefully be back here on. Oh. Toddy Carr coming in with 22 months in the G spot. G Bizzle, take care of yourself, brother. Likewise to you, brother Todd. About to hit that 2-year mark. Get that 2-year emblem, baby. Yeah, on sale, Corey. It's a hell of a knife for 50, 60 bucks. So 42 bucks. Yeah, no brainer. It's got a fuller, good detent, good flipper action, and then that beautiful micarta. But yeah, check out the video so you can get a close-up look if you want. But yeah, that'll wrap it up, ladies, fellas. Like I said, I plan on things getting back to normal every Saturday night. More videos, more shorts, more lives. All the goods, all the goods. Oh shit, dude, I see that. That isn't the micarta. Ooh, no, they don't even have that one there, dude. They got the blue. They don't even got the butterscotch one. Oh, look, if you scroll down, you'll see the variant. They could be on their website, though. Could be on their website. Like I said, I know, not bragging or nothing, but when I dropped the video on it, the butterscotch one sold out like a day or two later. But they should be back, though, at some point. It was good to see you all. It was awesome to hang out again. And I will be back. I promise. I love you all. Good night, everyone. Have a safe week. I'll leave the stream up if you guys want to chill. I'll stop in at Big Red's later. Have a good week, everyone. Have a safe week. Love you all. Have a good night.